right. What is up? How is everybody doing? Hopefully everyone's having a good evening. What's up, Jeremy Cole? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, ninjas? JG, Mateo, Ducky, and D-Gun. You threw me off with that thing. Your name's throwing me off, D-Gun. Savak, Void, Smokin'. What's up? What's up? What's up? How we doing? I'm doing all right. I might be getting sick. I've got that first day feeling of being sick, sort of, so hopefully that's not a thing, but my son's sick, so it's most likely a thing. But we're going to power through. And see what happens. Atlantis, day 2. Has it only been one? Yeah, I guess so. True, true. Emergency cases? Dude, I took all the stuff today. Taking it all. But look, sick, missed a bit of last stream. Seems like you got a lot done. It does feel so. It's amazing how easy it is to just build things when you don't have to build scaffolding and stuff, and you can kind of just do it. And we get to do that outside of the water because we have the handy-dan now, so it's a win-win. Can I make stream streaks show up in chat? If I knew how. Don't you just have to say show in chat? I think that's a you thing. Is it not? They're showing up for me. Really digging the pillars with the air bubbles. You've been sick all week? Oh, no. Tour Tuesdays should be next week. Yeah, I was messing with this earlier to try to do it. Unfortunately, they kind of ruined our pillars. They're not circle anymore. They made them all square. So now we have to have square pillars. But I like the bubbles. That was a nice little touch. I'm just messing with things. Who is up next week? I mean, everyone who reached out should be up, but in my on-screen one, it's unfortunately more of a lack of the thing I use. Being able to. That is a functionality problem. It's the same reason subs are weird for YouTube. We got Void, Smokin', Raiderloon, D-Guns, and Ducky. I don't know if Area Dalto or Hordor are going to be on. They've been on the list for a while and haven't responded. Dr. Death and Busani. And I also have Mad... Who else? I made a note and I forgot to write it down. Mad Master and Alfredo. Depending on who shares their stuff. What's up, Lude? Hope they add more involving underwater bases. It seems like it's lacking a lot right now. The Eric specifically mentioned something about that today. So I think it's on the docket. And they specifically said that this is the first iteration of underwater bases. This is not the final. This is not where they're stopping. Like, it may be a little longer than some of us may like, but we might get more in the fall. That's very, very possible. We do a half tour? What do you mean, what a half tour? Like tonight? I'm not prepared. If that's what you're saying. Looks like a nose. Gonna give you a new save later this week. Yeah, I just would need it by next Tuesday. No rush. No, I'm not mentally prepared for tours today. I gotta be on. I think we're just chill building tonight. With me starting to feel a little sick already, I'm already like half out of it, I feel like. I was late because my wife needed me to do something for her, so I had to run to the store right before this, so I was like rushing to get back, and now I'm just like, I just gotta chill. what's the plan for the bugs respawning in here? So I'm kind of thinking of this as maybe more of a ruins vibe, if that makes sense. Less of a... Obviously, right now, it's not ruins-y totally. Like, I'm enjoying the way this looks, but it's not, like, decrepit and destroyed. But I want it to kind of have the vibe of being, so I want, like, pillars that are partially built, as much as you can do with Grounded. Like, this isn't Enshrouded where you can destroy pieces with the decay tool type of thing. But I want it to feel sort of like a ruins in an underwater dungeon, and the base portion of it will probably be more above water anyways. So I think the bugs are going to add potentially just a little atmosphere to the build, if that makes sense. They may be the bane of our existence, and we may regret all decisions made on the subject. But as of right now, they're part of the fun. And we'll just hope that that doesn't become a problem. What's up, Joe? It's already looking good. Thank you, thank you. I'm having fun with it. It's a fun change-up. It really is a fun change-up. Ducky, pick a number 1 through 12, by the way. You redeemed that. I don't think I have any packs that have a Snorlax in them. There's just not a whole lot of Snorlaxes these days. Dang, this one's gonna be a turd. These things do not like placing in spots that I want them to. Okay, D-guns, 1 through 12. I think I gotta keep the bubbles here. Unfortunately, this one's just like a little annoying. It just doesn't want to place right where I want it. Which is fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Seven, alright. Already annoyed with the Bombardier and Rust Beetles near the entrance. I don't doubt that, but luckily the entrance for me is underwater, right? So as long as we're in the water, we'll be fine. And yeah, dude, it gives everyone to build. I'd love to get a water build. I know that's not probably the first one we're going to get, but if anyone's building cool water ones, then has a good start. Otherwise, we'll be touring mine. Can I help you, Timber? Caught where I left my bubble maker somewhere on the bottom of the pond. Luckily, they're cheap, right? Okay, you gotta go lay down. No, I'm trying to work here. He's like, attention. Attention, Dad. Still deciding where to build. It's kind of tough, honestly. It's not... There's not a whole lot of safe areas. Wow. Oh, hey, watch out. Okay, go lay down. You gotta lay down. If you want a treat, you gotta lay down. Yep, thought so. Thought so. He's like, oh, wait, what a treat. Be a few months before you get my build. No rush. There's no rush. I also didn't want to have 4 bases. Technically, right now, we have, like, just enough for one night of tours. As of tonight, essentially. So, give people a couple days. Not sure if I want it floating, full sunken, or half sunken like yours. Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential with the kind of like partial stuff. We'll see how it works. I'm not even totally sure how I'm gonna do the top of mine. Because I want this to be the entrance. That's like, ooh, there's that creepy entrance down there, but this has to like fit the vibe, but also be not an entrance. I don't know. Must be close to finishing his soon, potentially, right? Okay, where was I? Alright, good pick, D-Guns, good pick. Except, is it a good pick? Because Ascended Heroes hates me. So it's a good pick in terms of everyone wants it, but it's a bad pick in terms of I never hit anything. Zorua, Meryl, Oddish, Beautifly, Thick Scales. Gotta have thick scales to open this set. Camera up. Psyduck. Braviary. And Spidops. Yep, that's Ascended Heroes for you. I think the SIR rate is like 1 in 50 something. 1 in 75, and I've opened like over 100 packs of this, and I still have yet to get a single SIR. It's been rough. So rough. It is pure pain and misery.
Just looking.
New quartz lights are sick. Yeah, I really, really, really like them. This is the level of decor stuff I want in the long run. They're so good. They give off the perfect underwater lighting too. The devs did some good work there. As they always do, but I was impressed. You land any 30th anniversary last night? No. I got cooked. I was up till 2 last night trying to hit on target and nothing. I gave up after the ETBs at 2 o'clock after I got them into cart. And I was on place order almost the entire time. And they just kept going out of stock over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It was sad. I swear I should have hit. With my normal setup, if I get that, I hit, and it's not my time. Apparently. Been using them a lot in your castle? Yeah, I think I'm gonna use them more often in general. You down at the build on the surface level kind of gives a Zelda vibe. But yeah, I do like that. Pine cone. I like it. I like it.
Just looking. I promise.
Dude got cooked. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
I think I needed one of those. Oh, I needed Everchar. I didn't need one of those. I guess I can't really build my floor without this, so I probably need to go back. Rosar probably hitting that set extra hard, honestly. I wanted to try, but I'm glad I didn't after hearing about it. Yeah, it's been painful. It's like, it's a double-edged sword, you know? I'm on a Discord that has 50,000 people on it. That Discord is not the only one I'm on, and there's another one that's 20,000 people. There's another one that's... Like, there are so many people on these. Not even... Obviously, the scalpers and stuff are hitting as well and taking product away from people that are trying to open it and stuff. But there's also just not enough stuff for everyone to get. Like, even if you took all the botters and everyone out of it, it still would be incredibly hard to hit. Because there's 60, 70, 80,000 people trying to hit 10,000 stock, 20,000 stock on target. Like, it's just not... It's a numbers problem no matter what. As much as I'd love to blame it all on greedy people, yeah. I don't necessarily think that's the only problem. Normal chests work. No need for underwater chests. Correct. Correct. Your stuff just is a little soggy, you know? That's okay, though. Yeah, that was the second target drop with 30th, and they were both painful. My biggest problem is they keep getting later, too. Like, they start at 12 and they drop products so slowly that it's 2 o'clock before they've even gotten through the second one. I'm like, it's just painful. What's up, Icarus? Welcome in.
Buggy out again.
I have to do some farming. What's up, Darkus? Welcome, welcome. Need to get some zippy lines made so I can get back and forth from this base faster. Not getting any closer. I'm slightly surprised they didn't add a water-specific chest.
We could bottle that up and make it.
I like that I can use a normal chest. I think that's great. But I also... Yeah, as everyone said, we need more decor. But Eric already, on Casually Grounded today, specifically mentioned that he's heard everyone talking about the underwater building feeling empty.
Another one down.
So it's on their radar. Regular chests already have the treasure chest look, so setting up underwater treasure chests hidden in a sunken ruin kind of fits. Yeah, it's perfect. They do look good. I wouldn't mind like a koi fish shell one or something, just that nautical type look for some more of the underwater stuff, but I don't know if it's critical. More is better, obviously. Founder's Pack is missing, yes. Just for the time being, it's just a glitch. A bug, an error, whatever you want to call it. It will be back. You can copy, so if you've already built things, you can copy them still. You just can't build them from your build menu at the moment. Probably should have brought over more materials, but that would have been
My work
planning.
is Murder.
If there was more to do with koi scales, they would be a cool building material. Yeah, and I think that's to come. Water chestnuts. Ooh. I mean, Eric is going to suggest gloom shroom floors. So, like, he's looking out. How cool would gloom shroom floors be? That would be pretty sick. Imagine, like, disco glowing floors. I'm in. And walls and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it would be epic. Can you build planters underwater? No. Limited options for the time being. You have to be extra creative. But it'll come. It'll all come with time. I do say. What's up, 117? Replacing our mushroom pylon lit floors. I mean, I wouldn't say replacing. I think it's just adding to, right? Oh, do I really have that little mushroom? Please tell me there's more in here. Good, good, good. What do you need, Timber? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Happy lurking. Yes, I did give him a treat. I would never forget. So, what I'm thinking in here is we're gonna have like sort of. He hears my son. That's why he's freaking out. Son is hacking his lungs out in the other room. What I'm thinking in here is I kind of want to make a central pit sort of thing with some cool center statue piece, which if you're on the Discord, you may know what I'm looking for. And then we'll have some, like, staircases. I don't know if they're going to go all the way to the top yet. I'm not totally sure how we're going to get to this upper area. I don't know if I want it to be too fast. But sort of be this centralized area that probably comes back down. Like it'll go up. And then it'll be something like probably wider than this, but
Wow, look at all this stuff.
we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, maybe something like that. But maybe it needs to be one wider. Good so far. Thank you, Jeremy. What if you're standing on land? Can you place them underwater? Probably not. Where are they? Yeah, they're gonna be picky about it. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I'm sure there's like a way to mess with it that we'll figure out, but I haven't seen it yet. Builds yearn for statues, don't they? Don't they? I think this needs to be wider. One wider then.
I spy with my teeny tiny eye.
Perhaps. Per maybe. Yeah. That proportionally feels a little bit better. And there'll just be a knife here for something. For something. And then it'll probably go like down into some ruin type things down here. Leave me alone. I'm trying to build. What's up, Arrow? Welcome in. Are you enjoying the new update? Whoa, whoa, oh, what? Go back down there. You live down there.
Wow,
Oh, jeez.
look at all this stuff.
Damn. You don't belong here. $117. There's no toe biters around here. Nope. They live way down there. That's the first time I've seen him come up that far. I think he saw me when I swam over there. He's cheating. I don't know. That'll work. Yeah. It will. Get in there. He really is trying to bite my toes. Yeah, so something like this, then we'll do a big statue in the center here. It's gonna be its own challenge. An off-grid nightmare, I would say. Seems pretty well placed. Right now the toe biter's just Larry. Or Larry the lobster. Gosh darn it. I forgot mushroom. What's up, Reese? How you doing? Runes, welcome in as well.
Little tight around the muscles.
How much do I have is the question. Got a bit. Deposit all this junk. Always need more. What's up? I'm sick though. I think I'm actually getting sick though. Best setting so far. Outside of the handy nat, best setting so far. Ain't nobody got time to wait 20 minutes for materials to go. The changing the rate of day setting when you go to custom mode. 3 important. I guess there's 3. Go to custom mode, turn the handy nat on, resource respawn rate to 5, time of rate. I typically run at 0.5 just so you get more daytime, but if you don't have the time to sit and wait for stuff to process, then you can just turn the day rate up to 10 and it flies by. That built. This is what I did bring resources for. Actually. Sturdy quartzite. Of course I don't have any. Oh no, I have to gather it. Dang it. Rebuilding your base. Nice. R2D2. Grinder. Is that what I was trying to build? So I can do this out there? Yeah. What?
Some first-class barbecue right here.
Missing an ant leg. Where are they all going? What the heck? What's up, pingers? First time viewer, building myself a pirate ship with the underwater area. Glad to see someone else doing it. However, I'm making it my first base since first research station struggled through there until tier 3. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it's fun. I'm enjoying it. You do base tours, you can just change all the words to custom and pass the time for nighttime lookies. Yeah, lots of little things are really, really convenient, honestly. Okay, what else do we want? Forgot I found this thing earlier. Ew. I still need the raw science. Technically, this is a tier 4 axe, so it's not like, I don't like really need it. But I was gonna show potentially, I think we're gonna go to the void for a little bit tonight, because I think there's something that I'm sure more than a couple people haven't seen yet. Not a spoiler, unless you literally haven't been down there. We're not gonna do any fights or anything. But there's a convenient mechanic down there with raw science that I think is worth showing off on stream. So we might do that here in a few. I think I arrived at the perfect time to learn about a new setting. I did not know, but certainly need, yeah, custom mode. Custom mode, custom mode. Technically, right now, the only downside is you cannot change the difficulty in custom mode. You can change the health scaling, but I think I may have pointed out to Eric that some of the options that they thought were in the game are not in the game. Because I was like, hey, you can't change the difficulty in custom mode. And he's like, what do you mean you can't? You can. And I was like, nope. And then he's like, well, you can do damage scaling and health scaling. And I was like, health scaling's there, but damage scaling is also not an option that's currently on custom mode. So I think we may have opened that door. So hopefully that gets added here soon in one of the more recent updates. That should just be click those buttons on, because I know they've been on it before in the first game. Those are not anything new. Thinking on survival though, how do you change night, or is that not allowed? So custom mode is still survival. You can't you can sleep at night. That's the only thing you can do to change it to daytime if you're not going to custom mode. But custom mode is essentially still survival. It just allows you to make adjustments to play the game more the way you enjoy it, which I think is fun. Be freezing time at night for all future tours. Yeah. How do you normally start a mega build? First and foremost, just searching images of things I want to build, I think is the #1 thing. Coming up with an idea. I don't necessarily plan everything in a build out, but I do like to at least have a rough idea of what I want to build, why I want to build it, and then the details and stuff all sort of happen as they as we build and we figure things out. That's sort of my build style. But like every good architectural project, you want to start with the planning phase. What are you building? How big do you think you want it? How much space do you need? Where do you want to build it? And then from there, it's just kind of experimentation and messing with things. Timber's so cute. How old is he? He is 6 years old. He's looking at me. You said my name. I'm a good boy. You said my name. Hope to get salt globs soon. Those are not going to be until the winter update, unfortunately. Which I guess, depending on your definition of soon, it'll be the next major update, essentially. When we get the playground, which technically we don't know, but that does seem like the next major update. Is there a way to get raw science? Yes, Elm, it is. Opening cans of worms with the devs, that's my goal. We are game testers, you know? That's the job. They're not doing this so they don't get ideas, right? What's happening? Oh, there we go. It's like, why is this being weird? Are you filling your buggy's inventory too? If I'm like out and about exploring, yeah. But for that, I didn't really even have enough to do the whole thing anyways, so less worried about it. It's so off to the side. Should be good. Does people bring any additional items? You get like a canteen. You need it for a lot of the armor and stuff, so yeah. I don't necessarily think it's anything too crazy, but I would say yes, it does bring some new stuff. Shouldn't they be paying us by now? They're paying us by giving us a good time. If you have an estimate, when do you think we will be able to see this masterpiece of an aqua base as a finished project? In 2 weeks? Probably not. 2 weeks seems a little ambitious. We've been working on our mega build. This is not going to be like necessarily a city, but I've set this up so theoretically this base could be built for a very, very, very long time. I don't necessarily think this is one of those bases that's like, here's the end, we're done. I don't necessarily think it's going to be one of those builds. I think we're going to build on it till we want to break, and then we will go back to our big base. Lude, you know nothing. You know nothing. I think anyone in the Discord probably knows what I'm planning here. Haven't gone into the Abyss yet, just take my time. Haven't found any stranger weapons yet, though. They're all in weird deep spaces. Like caves, and they're pretty well hidden for the most part. You gotta go out of your way. I don't think you're just gonna stumble upon them randomly necessarily, unless you're like purposefully trying to explore. No wonder I never became an architect. I'm incapable of a planning phase. I mean, I use this term planning phase lightly. I think if you just go out and build, you can probably come up with something pretty decent with enough time and revisions. But honestly, if you want to be like successful in a design and be happy with it and not have to make a lot of revisions, I think more often than not you're gonna like having some idea. He's in the wall. He wants to kill me. I think it just makes life easier if you have... It's not even like planning necessarily, it's just... What is this base a castle? Is it a log cabin? Is it a city? Looking up some images just to help the thought process move forward, because design is always... I mean, that's the first thing you do in any real architectural project, is you look up other architectural projects. And so it's one of those things, it helps you have a vision for where the build's headed. Doesn't necessarily mean you are literally floor planning it. I mean, obviously, like, blueprinting is very architectural, but I think it's one of those things that giving yourself a little bit of pre-planning can go a really, really long way.
What? What's wrong?
I know. It's gonna take some time, like a month. I'm just excited to see how it turns out. Yeah, it's gonna take a long. It's gonna. I have no plan. I guess I don't know a better way to put it than I don't have a plan specifically. I think we're just kind of seeing where it goes. It might end up as just a cool little thing. It might end up as something way bigger than I expect. There's no limits because we can go all the way out here. We could build an underwater village type thing out in these areas, like down in these things. We could build stuff out in these roots. We could build like an out of the water type area we were discussing. Like we could build a village and city out on the outside here. Like we can do like a lighthouse out there. We can build around the duck. Like there's a lot we can do if we so desire. But that's Future Timber's problem. As I always love to think. Is there air in underwater bases? Do you have to wear diving gear? There is air. It's what I just built. So you wear diving gear because it does make your life easier, but as soon as you go near one of these, you no longer need air. So theoretically, you can do exactly what I've done here and just place it under the floor. You just build a half floor. A floor half of a wall below. And then you don't even know they're there. Takes a little bit of extra planning, but you can do some fun stuff like putting them in pillars and do some silly things. But I think we're going to make enough progress, Binkle, that it'll be exciting to look at throughout the whole process. My goal is never really to have a finished project. Jeremy, thank you. Don't forget to like the video on YouTube. Sub to me on YouTube as well. Follow me on Twitch to know when I'm going live. Appreciate that. I am the worst about plugging the channel, so always appreciate the help. Any tips on detailing the diagonally placed mushroom walls? I guess it depends on what... I may need a little more context if you can provide it. If you're doing the arches, aren't they going to be off-centered? I don't know. I got to look up that thing again. I'll keep talking too much. I keep losing track of my stuff. Wait, I saved it somewhere, didn't I? I have a file. I may have done it wrong, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't want to do this. I did it too centered. Technically, I need to use the sides of these, don't I? I mean, this is still cool, but I don't think it's quite up. Quite correct. Need to give us the fans they have in playgrounds so we can use them to create high-speed transportation tunnels underwater. That would be cool. Scary. The brain melting begins, doesn't it? I mean, this made sense mentally. But I think what it needs to be is more like that. And that. Oh no. one like that. Just too low for me to tell what I'm doing. There we go. And then that is right, I think. Not quite centered, but yeah, that's the gist of it. Right? No. Is it? Doesn't he has too many of these, doesn't he? I have to add 3 of these? Am I crazy? I do. And then it needs another one? But that... Which one of these is properly centered? I think this needs to move. Just a bit. Oh. My brain's melted. I feel like I'm overthinking this. Who'd have guessed? A castle base that is very large, so these sections often look barren due to them not attaching to most pieces, about 4 or 5 blocks wide. How do I want to answer that? What's up, Dylan? How you doing? Using scaffolding would be easier here. Would it? I hate the scaffolding. You're the expert, though, it feels like. I think half of my brain is trying to figure out how this is actually built in the first place. And then we need one, like... Technically, I just do this, right? I'm sure guys' brains come up with this stuff sometimes. Still off. Dang it. Is it being difficult now? Hello? Don't do me like this, grounded. Why? Why? Ah! Quarter floors close to the pillars to help with height and centering. Trust me, this takes time. Be able to use the main grid for one of them. Theoretically. I'm trying to, like, mentally... Okay, so if that's the main... Yeah, you guys are insane for coming up with some of this stuff. How the heck did your brains... do this? You can't use the main one. Sorry for anyone that doesn't know what's happening. This is going to be a little bit of a brain teaser for a little bit. Because I can't use the main grid. Because it's got to be centered. So essentially what we're trying to do is build something like this, but with one extra piece in the middle. But if I'm looking at how you guys did the original one, it's like... It'd be silly. Seen your circles in Discord, that was crazy? Yeah. One scaffolding in center, second in center and rotate 45. Why is scaffolding easier, though? Saying, like... Scaffolding just feels so hard to set up. Am I crazy for that? Also doesn't want to sit right because of this area. Be a little weird. What is 45 degrees with these things? These are weird looking. And then, shouldn't this... Excuse you? Excuse you, grounded? Let me use the center point of this, though, please. Snap to the other grid.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
You can do it. There we go. You can do it. Don't destroy the wrong thing. Can't build flooring underwater, duh. You can build, well, you have to build this flooring. It's actually got a good center point, if I'm being honest. This is a little weird, but... think that's well enough hidden, too. Now we have to make it float. Actually, I don't want these built quite yet anyways. I think is how I want to do it. And that is the harder problem. Nomad was the one with the carousel. The mad lad himself. So what I actually want to do... I think I want to use these. We're going to build a cool base. Get in there. Get over there. Okay. Now the question is, how are we going to make it float? Let's sit this conversation out. Yeah, carousels. Yes, carousels. One carousel was not good enough for Nomad. No, no, no. The first little bit of building underwater, I forgot I was underwater and didn't quite make it to the surface. Now I have diffusers. Yeah, you definitely need them. I will absolutely recommend. At first, I didn't think it was going to work properly because the diving helmet, to like not breathe underwater, you have to have the whole set on. But the koi scale armor, just the bottom half of the legging and the chest with the helmet actually gives you like an extra 65. It's almost a whole minute extra. So it is, I think, worth wearing that set. Okay, I think we gotta build some of this to see what the heck we're doing. But yeah, with 265, it's not a bad setup. Bunch of quarter pieces or half pieces, they have the tendency to want to float. Okay, that's what I'm hoping for. It's like in a perfect world, what I want to do is... Let's give it a little more light so we can see. This sort of like darker inner piece here with some cool lighting inside, and then unfortunately there's no arch for this, which sucks. I wish there was an arch piece for this because I would just prefer to use this, I think, but I think we're gonna have to use mushroom for this little detail. do little. This is gonna be the problem. It's making this thing want to float. I'm gonna have to mess with this. Fredo 1 through 11. Fill in the 4 squares, the new mushroom floor. Wait. Maybe we can do this. So I have an idea. This needs to float like this though. So this needs to come over from 1 higher. 7. Of course, I don't have any pine cone, so I can't build it. Okay, we gotta go do a little farming. At this point, getting the odds of an SIR from a 7 has to be decent. Maybe. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. My last Twilight Masquerade. One can hope that we pull the Perrin. That would make me happy. That would save me $160. Poltergeist. Little ducky. Little ducky there. Nine Tails. Trevenant. Diplin. Rillaboom. Lana's Aid. Venipede. Okie dokie. Oh, I mean, I do love Arcanine, but I have like 5 of these. It's a card I do like, but I have quite a few. I pulled a handful of them already. Alright, where's Pinecone? Is there any Pinecone other than the one? Alright, we gotta go get some Pinecone. Dang it. Best Pinecone farming area is all of this. It's like, typically I'll run up here and there's like a decent chunk of it all around this edge, and then I run like all through this. If you kind of just follow the Pinecone and go up to the base, like you can go up to the base of the tree, it's a little hard to see because you can't see under these trees. I wish these were more see-through for the map purposes, because this is pretty wasted. I almost wish they didn't show this and they just showed like how this tree is. It would make it a lot easier to tell. But there's a little bit starting kind of over here, and you can go up when you're back behind here. You can literally, I typically start like right here. I think there might be a couple, there's a couple on the way over here too, like in this general area. I get a couple here, there's like one there, then I'll pop over here, and then if you use the scanner, there's kind of a natural path that leads you along it. Did those aquatic insects despawn, or as you hoped? I think we're gonna have to do a lot more building to see if those actually disappear. We'll see. I think thematically, we'll be able to make it work. We'll be okay if they keep spawning. I have a feeling they're not going to go away forever. That would be too easy. But with like an ancient, abandoned ruin type vibe, I think we can make it. We'll make the bugs work with it. I didn't really want to fight a bunch of scorpions while I was getting pine cones. You are planning to clip lights into what you're building. Remember order of operations. True dat, true dat. I do think for the most part, I do want them to kind of show up. I'm being ganged up on. Oh, not good at dodging that yet. Are you just gonna buy the parent card or gonna keep an eye out for more Twilight? I mean, I only want the one card, so it's more likely that I'm gonna buy it, but I just don't really want to spend $170 something. Maybe it's gone down a little bit with the recent slump in pricing. Maybe. But eventually I'm gonna have to. I like opening Twilight. I really want the Greninja, so I'm not upset. I won't be upset if I have to buy more Twilight. It's just not all that easy to get right now. It's not like super expensive though, so I don't know. The odds of me pulling the card I need though are not great. So who knows? Have you thought about doing anything with Pal World? The only thing I don't like is the building aspect. It's not like grounded, like putting blueprints down and moving things without tearing things up. I think it's just really difficult to play multiple building games, honestly. I'm guessing we can't get either of these. It is just difficult. It's I tried it with Enshrouded, and I prefer Enshrouded's building over what I've seen from Pal Worlds. Not that Pal Worlds' building system looks bad by any means. And I do like Pokemon, and I have heard great things about it, so I don't think I dislike it. But it's just a lot to try to juggle. It takes so much time, you know, to mega build like this. So every time I try to do it in multiple games, it's just tough. Some pine cones by the ice cream cart. Yeah, it's a good spot for them too. Oh, jeez. No, thank you. More like Arc. Yeah, I never really got into Arc. That doesn't quite seem to be right where it's placed, but well, no, whatever. Raw science. Which do I have? We need 4,000, unfortunately. Oh no.
Way too damn cold for riding out here.
Flag. I like the glitch when you're underwater gathering better than how above ground's working right now. You can chop things real quick. Run. He's dark, so I picked up on it quickly, but others may find it clunky. I mean, every game's like that, right? Every build system's so dramatically different that it's always going to take some getting used to. But if anything, I mostly just want to go back to Enshrouded at some point. Once they fix it. Pinecone is a bigger grind than Lint these days. It is more difficult. It's definitely gotten more difficult. And I need a lot of it. I had like half a chest of it. I felt like I had quite a bit, and we just destroyed it. Now Lint isn't even hard. There's so much of it in that hat. And give me some muscle so I can chop this stuff down easier. Takes way too many hits. Any update from the devs on your world? I can fix it. I just have to go and do a lot of work, which I'm not currently interested in doing. 2? 3? Really? Really, Ground? 3? Essentially what I have to do is go back and manually place all of my flame altars in Enshrouded. Which, not impossible, not exciting. Yeah. Ah. Leave me alone. I'm just a humble pinecone farmer. Like my one base. Oh, jeez. Alright, we get it. My one main base in Enshrouded has 5 or 6 flame altars, so it's like I'm not excited about the process that it's gonna take to rebuild it. They're like buried in the ground, like they're not easy to access. They were very precisely placed, and they're not gonna be fun to replace. And my biggest worry is that if I go into the world and then I have to just do it all. I can't like half do it or else I'll lose access to stuff. Is my fear.
Too hot for this place. It's like brain freeze for your whole body. Ooh, not getting that cold. Could use ketchup.
Okay, I'm out. I'm sorry. Oh, jeez. So dark. Is it like a thing you repair? Do you have to remember the exact coordinates of all of them? It's... I have to remember the coordinates more so. Run you over. Too many spiders, leave me alone. Raw science. Yeah, like essentially the flame altars are not currently, they like disappeared, so the build is still there, but I have to run to, I can no longer teleport to the bases because my flame altars are gone. So I have to run to them on foot, which you can teleport to the towers, but that's still, the towers don't go straight to them. It's a whole process. It's more effort than I am currently interested in doing. Get out of there and quit farting around. Not impossible. Like, it'd be really easy to go do my winter build one because there's just one flame altar placed centrally in one spot that you can't really screw up. Yeah, tank them. You got this, Chip. Do need to be better about picking up all these pieces. If my main base in Enshrouded wasn't so overly complicated, it would be more fun. It would be much more fun to do.
Just looking, I promise.
I always forget that. I need to use that more. If I would have foreseen the issue with Enshrouded specifically, not that I would have ever foreseen that happening, obviously. But if I would have thought about it, I would have just been a little bit more efficient in the placement of things and, like, covered them up so that the hole was set up properly. But I essentially placed them, like, in the ground. In these deep shafts. And they're not necessarily... The shafts are not meant to be, like, to replace them. They're just kind of, like, there. Freeze to death to get that. Not worth it.
Just looking, I promise.
But it'll get there. The devs said that there will be a fix for it. It's just not going to be soon. So probably not till 1.0 will something like that get fixed. They said there was going to be a patch, though. Like, we'll fix it, just not now. Which I get. I can't imagine there's hardly anyone else having that issue. I gotta be one of the only few. Sadly. But that's alright. I wasn't really planning on playing Enshrouded. Like, I got my fill of Enshrouded through the winter build competition. As fun as it was, I completely used up every ounce of creativity I have for Enshrouded for a while. There was nothing left after that.
Wow, look at all this.
I'd rather have it happen in Enshrouded like it did than Grounded. Couple more pine cones, then we'll be back to building. Or, I guess, two things. Does anyone... While we're farming, is anyone interested in a raw science farm? If we're already out and about. because I do need raw science, and it's very simple. All right, we can do that. It's pretty quick and easy. Where'd the water go?
We could bottle that up.
It's not like we're gonna do it for an hour. It's just enough to get 4K.
I spy with my teeny tiny eye.
I almost wish it didn't zoom in when I did this. It's a little disorienting at times. But I assume there are lots of people that are struggling with raw science, and there's a very simple way to fix it. David Goss with a 1-month master builder. Did that not go through? Why? Was that on YouTube? Kill an aphid in your name, David. Why did it not notify me? Don't need raw science, but yes, please. You're at 30K already? Oof. 50K, that went fast. I guess I haven't unlocked all the teleportation area, the PTS system thing, so.
Wow, look at all this stuff. This buggy can move.
Brutal.
Well, sorry, David. I didn't see the master builder thing. Nothing. My notifications didn't pop up for some reason. Normally it will tell me. That's really weird. Gotta love it. But thank you for that. I'm pretty sure I've already got you on the master build list, and I think we already have your chest made. But either way, thank you. Appreciate that. But everything, even the unnecessary, nice. You're always gonna need it. It's not gonna be something you need less of in the long run. And especially the raw science farm's really nice right now because technically you're supposed to be able to technically you're supposed to be able to simply just redo mixers words. Renews on and off date. Oh, cool. Well, thank you, by the way. Much, much appreciated. Oh, interesting. I wonder if there's more... Oh. So you can't... Oh, I'm in combat. Why am I in combat? I'm not in combat. What? Smoking, thank you for the 5 packs. By the way, I just got to apply for affiliate with Streamloots. So thank you guys for the support. You guys are freaking awesome. Kind of insane how quickly that all came together. But we will pretty quickly here be affiliate on Streamloots. Once again, as always, thank you guys for the support. It makes all of this possible. Okay, you can. No sap, no lint. Good, 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 good. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna say, put this stuff in here for now. And future timber will clean it up. Which means future timber will not clean this up. And I will get mad at myself, but that's okay.
Woo! Let's go.
There's Larry. How you doing, Aqua? Welcome in. Trying to make sure I farm up these abilities. 117 deserves a legendary now, though. I know, I told him he had to earn it the hard way, but I was kind of just messing with him because he's been in voice chat all the time instead of in stream, just because I like screwing with him, let's be honest. I can't help myself a little bit with, I gotta mess with him a little here and there. But I think he's already got one of the Ascended Builders legendaries worth of crafting. He just needs to get the second one, if I'm not mistaken. Let's be honest. We've already committed to his tower is he gets the... Gosh dang it. Get out of here. Need my dive suit. You're on a losing streak? Oh no. But let's be honest, the build is his. I just like messing with him a little here and there. He gets the whisker tickles, I think is what he wants to call the tavern, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I gotta go this way. Future Timber always catching strays. It is true. It is true. But yeah, I do not forget that without 117, we wouldn't be affiliate. It's a group effort, but he is a big, big, big part of it. And yes, we could go through the PTS, but I prefer going down. It's more fun. This is way more exciting. You want to know if the Towwater Leviathans respawn? I'm assuming the boss one at this point doesn't, but I believe the other one does. I have grinded the resources for 2 boxes of fire bricks. I just have to cook it. It's a grind. It's a lot of material.
Wow.
Scary.
All this stuff.
Woohoo. I should have gone through the PTS, but I'm being lazy. Are you asking... Dude's angry. Are you asking this or the mic itself, Grim? Cool if they add flying ants or bees eventually as mounts. We will get a flying mount. We don't know what it is. The arm, it's just like a $20 one off of Amazon. I don't even know exactly what it is. I'd have to look it up. It's literally like the cheapest mic arm. I want to replace it because there's too much play in it. It doesn't do a very good job staying in place. And I have been down here before, yes. We have beaten all of the story content in the game currently. Woohoo. You can build here, yes. Now, getting resources and stuff down here is its own challenge. But you can do it. The answer you were hoping for, that it's just a cheap, crappy mic stand? Pretty sure if you search mic arm on Amazon, it's one of the very first ones. And it's very inexpensive. But you pay for it in a couple ways. It's really annoying because it doesn't have a very like tight setup because my mic screws onto it right here. And so if you go too tight and you go back, it like loosens up, which is really annoying, and then it just kind of moves a lot, which I don't love. So I'm planning on upgrading. Drives me a bit insane. But it's also worked for me for like 3 years, so. Okay. So, Raw Science Farm for anyone interested. You hear? Can you guys hear the raw science sound right now? And then you just dig it on up.
Give me that pink goo.
So if you hear raw science, that's how you know you're getting close. I wish there was a little bit more of an indicator, but you can just dig for raw science now. Use Loctite. Yeah, the issue is I need the adjustment more than anything. Like, I don't want it to be stuck. And this is refarmable raw science as well. So it will respawn. Creative or playground, so no resource excuses. Not to try a build here for me. Yeah, if that wasn't a limiting factor, I would build down here. I think this is such a cool area. Yes, here is your raw science, everyone. You just gotta listen for it. And this is at all of these areas. So anywhere there's this pink raw science stuff. About to find the final boss in the abyss. Good freaking luck. It's miserable. It is so hard. I think we beat it in 10-ish tries. But man, it was rough. I'm not sure on the respawn rate. Technically, my respawn rates are turned up, so it's probably going to respawn a lot faster for me, because I play on custom mode now, and I have resource respawn rates turned up. But I mean, what? We just got almost 1,000. Raw Science is a great short. Yes, it's very good. Would be a good YouTube short. That would be an intelligent thing to do. I don't know if it spawns in these little ones. I don't think so. You don't hear the Raw Science sound. It's not respawning. But you never know. Stay here while I just farm mats. Please don't spoil anything, or let me know, and I'll hop out or mute you. No spoilers. There shouldn't be any spoilers while we're down here. Just visually, I guess. Visually, there's spoilers, but we're not gonna do anything special. Just here for the raw science. Where'd it go? You blew him up with the Crowquirst. Honestly, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would have done the same. We had to do it legit, though.
Yeah. Try our secret menu.
10 tries? Yeah, between 10 and 15, I don't know. I didn't really do a good job keeping track, but I think it was 10 or so tries. Dude, the jockey things are the worst. Alright, stop it. Rude guy. I hear more. Where though?
Tips are appreciated.
Dude, the jockey things are hilarious.
Oh yeah, the good stuff.
Farm enough of these and they just hand you a PhD. They should. I'm gonna need a lot to be that smart though. Let's be honest. It's kind of hard to hear. Then we both just farm together. Yes. Just assume the place surrounded sounded of raw science. Yeah, it's one they don't really tell you about, you know. Kind of gotta stumble upon it, I guess. Pretty difficult to figure out otherwise. Which is a very grounded thing. I hear it everywhere. Damn. Oh, there it is. I mine up too because I play alone now. Yeah. It's so nice. It's true, I haven't played Willow. Tried and failed several times smoking. I don't blame you at all. It was very hard. Very, very difficult. What point in the game did you start upgrading weapon and gear as soon as you can? Unless you like struggling, upgrade away. Everything respawns, so I don't feel like it's wasted. It's one of those things I don't think you'll regret, for the most part. Well, we're looking for raw science, I guess. Alright, how do we get out of here? Hardest part about this area is that there's no sense of direction. I guess in terms of upgrades, like I wouldn't upgrade tier 1 stuff, but it's not bad. You get so much of it. It's never a bad thing to have as much as you can get. There is a tooth. I don't know where though. Like I looked a bunch for it and I could never find it. Oh. Well, there you go. It's right here. Don't know how I missed that. You still use the scythe to break pupas? Yes. I hear it. There it is. Didn't know it respawned. I didn't know it. Yeah, and they changed it. So in Grounded 1, like, it did, but it didn't, but it did, but it didn't. It was like... In this one, they were like, no, I'll just give it to him. Especially because I think there's maybe a little bit more emphasis on multiplayer on this one. Thought I was going to parkour that a little bit better. No, I'm just stuck. You can also, for people who hate how slow it is down here, if you double sprint, like I'm double tapping sprint, we go really slow. So if you're running, like, you go really slow to the ground, you sprint and then press it. Like, keep tapping it. You, run back to the ground for some reason. You have to, like, spam it. A little jank, but it makes you a lot quicker. More faster you are on the ground, the better. Kind of like bunny hopping. Thanks, C Dinky, for that one. Like, I mean, we got like 2K raw science from a couple minutes of farming there. What's up, a thief? Welcome in. Wait, is this the wrong one? No, good. I was about to cry. Is there... No. 2K raw science pretty easily, especially because you can't refarm mixers right now like you're supposed to. And I don't know many people that really want to farm mixers. You gotta be a special breed of... Of course that stuff's all at the base. Yeah, you gotta be a special breed to want to farm the mixers.
Take your best shot, Bugs.
Little masochistic, I think. Hello. Abahira? Abhira?
Too hot for this place.
Let me know if I butchered that.
Woo!
Get me out of here. Eric made a comment of liking the idea of having some type of heater for underwater bases as well, which is a great idea. I feel like that would open up building way more. That was one of the more limiting factors, I feel like, was that I wanted to pick a place that you didn't get cold in, because it's just kind of an unfortunate... If you're getting cold in your base all the time, you can't really do anything. You'll just die. So it really limited the amount of places you can build in. Okay, we can take all of these things back to base. Because I need to get the upgrade stuff. You can't refarm the mixer right now. I just did it recently. For a lot of people, it's not working properly. Don't necessarily know if that's for an everyone thing. Mixer under the skateboard is amazing. Amazing farm actually can beat it fully on Black Ant using nothing but the sour spit. The sour, yeah, that thing is really strong. I haven't tried it with that. The later ones though are not going to be very fun to farm, I don't think. Okay. Come here, Buggy. You know you want to spawn up here. We need to make a buggy elevator that goes all the way up to this floor so I can deposit things from my buggy. That'd make things easier. Ooze and those? I think it's this, but we'll just bring both. It's better safe than sorry. Come on, Larry. They're so derpy out of the water. You.
I spy
You.
my teeny tiny eye.
See you later. Sorry. Woohoo! We're fully upgraded. Need to farm pupa. That would be smart. There's no base rating. There is. It's different though. Oh no. This guy every time. The base rating currently, they did switch it. So essentially now, jeez. Now base rating is based off of fighting the mysterious stranger type things. So you build aggro against the mysterious stranger. And so like taking one of the mysterious stranger's weapons or fighting some of her orc creatures, like type things. Taking down one of her communication tower, whatever things. Doing something like that. If you do that 3 times, you will aggro her. And so technically right now that is the only way to aggro her.
You did good, bud.
Woo! Let's go.
Yep, I'm definitely getting sick. I can feel it. I can feel it. I took everything today. And she sends the army after you? Yes, that is the only type of raid that you currently can get. You can no longer... It's not like the first game. Where, like, there's no bug factions or anything quite like that. I have to find a new healing option. Been using all of my things like an idiot. Thought these were koi scales under the gnarly bark. It's a bunch of snake scales. Yes, that is the new mechanic they added.
Now that's fresh.
That is new though.
Suit it up.
That was something they heard our complaints. I'm slightly surprised that they put them there. I'm not upset about it because that's where we're building and it's nice having them near the water. There's also some in here. Yeah, there's a couple that spawn in there. Haven't... Yeah, it looks like they do spawn here at least. That's nice. But they kind of just toss them out here, I think, just because it's nice. It would be nice. I think it would be cool if the snake came and... It does look like there's potentially some spots that the snake could go roam through. So I do kind of hope that the snake sort of can spawn over here and like would come through areas like this. I think that would be really cool. Be kind of scary. It would be even scarier if it went through this. Like you can almost see like it looks like it could go like through this and in and out of the tree. That would be kind of horrifying. First time coming across your channel. Your base is generally insane. Definitely the coolest base I've seen in Grounded. Thank you. But you should also check out all the base tours we've done, because I do think that there's cooler bases. Mine is not the only one. I think there's some pretty insane bases out there. I'm gonna figure out what I want to upgrade these all to. Yeah, was it arrow? Yeah, arrow. Also, I think upgrading any weapon to at least level 3 is really smart. And the only time you want to start hesitating is like depending on what level, like if you want to make it a specific type thing like that. If you want to make it instead of just going mighty, it typically is better to go some type of specific thing like this. One of the candies sort of specializes them. But like with this is all you can do, so I guess you might as well send it, right? It's gonna... There's so many under the tree. Yeah, I think it would make sense. I think it would make a lot of sense. Okay, we need to go get pupa. Because I still have not analyzed that out of laziness. Gotta make that happen.
Buggy gotta work on their cardio.
Because even though we finished the story, there's still so much stuff. There's so many milk molars. I still haven't bought all the raw science stuff. There's the moldy milk molars, the mega milk molars, regular milk molars. There's more weapons. I don't have hardly any of the new trinkets. There's a lot of crap that I haven't gotten yet. What's up, Blazits? Welcome in. How you doing? How long do you think it will take them to put the salt globs in? Not until we get the playgrounds update, which will be the next major one. So I would assume the winter. So we got the fall update, which is a feature update, where we get a park boss type update, quality of life, base building. Most of that's shown on the road map, and then from there, winter, which was like late January, I think previously. If we're on the same schedule as what they did last year. And that's at the earliest. Pupa. Oh, pupa. This dude's just aggro now? What the heck? Yeah, I didn't think so. Gotta go hunting. Oh, jeez. Gotta be somewhere around here. Need that special pirate sword? It's pretty cool. If you want to know where to get it, let me know. I can spoil that for you. Why did he go on the ceiling? What? He's stuck in the ground. There we go. What? What is happening? Okay, grounded. I guess so. Sure, that was weird, but whatever. We'll take it. Always hated picking it up. Always disappears, it feels like. Calling it now, we are only 1/3 of the way through the story, and the last patch, 0.9.0, 1.0, will be mostly story. I think, as of what Eric said, I can't necessarily speak to story specifically, but Eric mentioned that we are about halfway through early access when this update came out. About halfway. He didn't say halfway. He said we're about halfway. So it technically could be over or under halfway. Jumps so weird with this thing. Pupa? Pupa? Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. Just walk right into that. I don't have any interest in being around you guys. I'm out of here. What's the King Lizard boss weak to? Nothing? If I remember correctly. Just actually nothing. Pretty much just use my sour staff against him. And we're really gonna be cooking in the yard. Bottom half gonna be stupid hard. It's gonna get very difficult, I think, if they keep this trajectory up. We're gonna have a lot of tiers of stuff. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited. Got a bit of all the new stuff, just haven't made my way to them yet. Finally finished your storage library. Almost 400 chests. Holy cow. That's awesome, though. More than I got. Now I gotta go make pupa leather. Have tier 5 by 1.0? I would guess so. I hope we even go higher than that. How do you get those symbols on your staves? Not upgraded symbols, the other one. Those are the mysterious stranger staffs. So you specifically have to find these around the map. They're specialized ones. They're not like... They're definitely better, but they all give like one extra sort of ability. So just a little bonus. So like you get finale warmth, reduces healing, and then this one is probably the best, the critical hit chance and damage when they freeze. I wish these two had slightly more useful ones. But sort of the same thing as like the cutlass.
Man, I missed Bugsteak.
Get higher tier staves. Yeah, it does sound like we were getting something at some point. That's going to be a little bit better. Sounds like they're planning on making things better and better over time. Don't tell anyone. 1 through 10, Grim? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, 1 through 10. Let's hoping the pressure cooker could be built above water. I have made that request, yeah. That would be very, very nice. I think everything needs to be both. In a perfect world. In my opinion. This flying bug thing everyone uses to craft building. So you have to go to custom mode. So essentially, if you want to use the handy net, currently there's no downside to going to custom mode outside of the fact that and it sounds like this is something that should be here, and I told Eric today, and he was like, those should be options, and they're not, so I think these should be added probably in the next patch or two. You can't change the difficulty, so I don't know, you're on medium. It feels like I'm in between medium and low, and I don't really know. There's not a good answer. But you gotta change to custom mode. It'll be like 3 or 4 options down here. Maybe under this one or something. And then you come here and you do handy net. So what that is you build, and then when you're in the build menu here, press on PC, it's G. But it allows you to pull items from the inventory that your character can reach. And then, but you can fly around in this huge range. It is very nice. So you can build all the way out to here. As if you were pulling from the chests near you. It is quite incredible. Naturally, we get it, and then we go build underwater, which is like having the handy net, though. What's up, Grim? Doing good, doing good. 1 through 10 on that pack, by the way. I think they'll allow us to up tiers of our favorite armor in game in the future. They did say there was going to be a way to continue using your favorite type of item, sort of thing, you know, if that makes sense. Changing your game to custom mode, locked out achievements and trophies. Yes, but we aren't going to get achievements and trophies till 1.0 release. So unless you're planning on playing your world for literally the rest of Grounded forever, the way I see this is my build world. This is the world I'm going to build in forever. I'm going to play all the updates until 1.0, and then once we get to 1.0, I'll probably start the story over completely on a new world and play all the way through the story in one go, get that full experience, all the things from that first day, and start another world from there and build on that potentially. Or then we just come back to this after we beat it and keep doing this. 3, of course, is the best. Gonna play without any of that. Gonna build like Grounded 1. Running one world, yeah. It's all good. All good. To each their own. Well, unfortunately, Grim, number 3 is the worst number because it's perfect order. Literally the last pack of this I have, I think. I pulled my chase card and I have no interest in anything else. I wouldn't be upset about getting the Meowth, but... Alright, come on, camera. Scruppy, Seal, Shinx, or yeah, Shinx, Spinarak, Hippowdon, Pokepad, Armatisse, I never can say that one. Core Memory, Haunter, and Tyrantum. I swear that's why I hate this set. That's all I pull is that Tyrantum. Can't convince me it isn't the best number. I like 2. My favorite number's 2. I don't like 2 in this set. I guess that's all of our pack openings for the night, so it doesn't even matter. Unless someone uses like a Stream Loots one. 2's not a good number for this run. Haunter. I guess it could have been worse, right? Could have been worse. Okay, now I gotta go scan pupa leather. It's never ending. Pupa. Got a basketball, a charcoal, a leather couch, and a leather ottoman. Woohoo. Is there a buggy I'd really want to have? I mean, obviously a flying one. If we get a dragonfly, that would be really sick. It also seems like too much of a jet to me at times. Like, just thinking how they're going to make things fly in this game. A dragonfly would be really cool, but it also maybe feels too powerful with just like the fly, like how dragonflies fly, and just like the pure. I don't even know. It's not like, it's like a jet and a helicopter combined. They can go anywhere and anything, which seems awesome. But if that's too powerful, I also would really like a cricket. I think the idea of like hopping through the yard would be really fun. And I think the cricket's one of my favorite bugs design-wise in the game right now. The toe biter, like the actual toe biters, are really cool, but there's just something about the grasshopper design. It's very satisfying. It's very well done. Yeah, and the dragonflies hover. Logistically, it sounds perfect, but also too powerful, so I don't necessarily know. Maybe it's perfect, maybe they have different ideas. Really hard to tell. It's hard to predict what they're gonna do with the flying mount. Because technically, like, something to be said about like just a butterfly or a moth could be interesting. I don't want a mosquito. I know that. Yeah, the crickets would be cooler than the potato beetle. I'm a little, I don't know, maybe they have a really good idea with the potato beetle. Obviously, I hope they just do lots of buggies. I think that would be really interesting. I think that would be really cool to just give us, by the end of it, when we get to 1.0 or beyond, we just get, like, everything. Not a whole lot of excitement for, like, the rust beetles and stuff, but, you know.
Just try and stab me, bud. Or don't.
Only way to balance Dragonfly, I think, would be to make it have no combat. Yeah. Yeah, the whole flying buggy just feels like it dominates the game so heavily. Because what else are you going to use? You're not going to use zip lines anymore. You're not going to use, like, you're going to stop using so many things when you get to that. So it's got to come into the game at the right time. It's got to fit the game. I think you could very easily have it be too powerful. What? Where did that come from? Sure. An Alaskan bullworm. Orc dragonfly buggy with freaking laser beams. Freaking laser beams.
A fine piece of
Would be interesting.
Mr. Smalls.
Would be interesting. That it would. Perfect. That worked as I hoped it did, I think. Now we need one more grid. There. A queen ant. Can help with resource gathering and stuff. Yeah, bookies that did more active things like that would be nice. Debug potato beetle would be better if you could farm pine cone and rocks and fewer hits and got more mats with mutations, but for now it just isn't worth it. You can farm them in fewer hits. The farming process is freaking miserable. You have to upgrade the mutations to have them farm faster. It's not as satisfying as, like, farming up the ants, though. I feel like the ants do a better job farming in their respective things. Like, they farm burr and stuff better than the ladybug farms pebbles and stuff. But, man, I spent an entire day upping that mutation, and it was pretty freaking miserable. I'm not going to say it was a fun time, because it wasn't. Oh my gosh. Eventually we'll have some walls so these guys don't bug us. Oh, that was close. God, I suck at parrying these things. Always do it off one. Okay, now they're out of the way. Give me a burgle buggy. Throw that loser into a trash can. Rude. Favorite on-land all-purpose build for farming build mats? Armor plus weapons? I don't know if there is one. Aphid slippers. I personally use the snake stuff the most. I think it's, if you're farming anything and everything, it's really nice having a ranged weapon. And then against the vast majority of the bugs, like, having all three elemental pieces, like, things is super convenient. It's strong. It does a lot. Like, they're just very useful to do everything, and then you can, like, hit berries and pupa and all of those things really easily. So it sort of... It works really well for that specifically. But if you don't like the staves, then it's not great. What, Dinky just did a video that was like... Northern Scorpion Mask, Mantis Chest, and the Wolf Spider Greaves, I think. Is that what they were? So sort of a rogue. Yeah, these, so the wolf leggings, and then using the new toe biter scythe. If you toss in a tick maul, this thing's pretty good. I want to mess with this for the lifesteal. I think this will be a nice little addition to have. If you want just like the all-around best build, I'd watch Dinky's video that he just posted today on the best like combat build. I think in many ways that's going to work just as well as what I like using. I think that's what's nice about the way this game is currently built, is that I don't know if there's necessarily a right or wrong way to build anything at this current time. Ooh, where did you come from? Give him the runaround. Not a buggy, but a base helper would be alright. Yeah. Dr. Wendell buggy. Buggy that repairs buildings, that would be nice as well. Hate the toe biters, but love this introduction to Tier 4 is miserable for us. Yeah, I would agree. I'm enjoying a challenge, right? I'm not upset right now. I've quite enjoyed myself so far with this update. Not in any way, shape, or form upset with what's been added. And I think overall they were pretty transparent about what we were and weren't getting as well, which I think is always nice. I know obviously we all want more, but I feel like they were pretty honest with what we were getting. Burglebot that we can use to automate cooking recipes and storing in refrigerators would be sweet. Yeah, that would be very cool. I think that would be very, very cool. Use this. Wherever we can. Come on.
Wow, look at all this stuff.
Hello? Help me, Lord. There we go. Jeez. Struggle lesson. First person can be painful. A loadout option? Yeah, it would be nice to be able to switch through armors and stuff quicker if that's what you're saying. I would agree there. But I feel like that was so much of the first game, is you really had to prepare for everything to be efficient. You couldn't just rely on one archetype. You really did kind of have to prepare for all enemy types. Now, obviously, it feels like each archetype currently in the game does a pretty good job allowing you to... It's good enough that you can use just about any of them. But I want to be able to switch from one, like my water set to my above water set without going to my menu all the time. I think that is one thing I currently feel a little bit of, I don't know, not frustration, but just feels clunky. Little clunky. Just want to build in this new areas. Insects, leave me alone. They are menaces, but it is fun. I don't mind a little bit of a challenge. Just made a sour tiki mall. It's so good, especially with full mantis armor set because of all the healing. Yeah. What am I making? It's a statue, I guess, for a lack of a better way to explain it. Statue. Oh.
My work here is murder.
A centerpiece, maybe is a better way to put it. Dudes need to leave. Dang it. Leave me alone.
Too hot for this place.
He hit me with the air attack. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool.
See you, little fella. Giddy up.
Larry,
I'll live him.
Take me
Then he
home.
can move.
where's my base? Better canteen? Yes. It's about time. I believe it's just the same as the secondary one in the first game. Which, I guess always felt a little expensive to repair, but it might be more worth it now. Yeah. Get in. Easy. Easy money. Holds 4 drops and purifies. Yeah, that was the one. That was definitely a perk of it. Oh my gosh, these guys. These guys aren't really that annoying. It's the other guys I need to get blocked off. Once these things, the ones that are over here, blocked off, are fine. These two are scary. They keep getting aggroed over here from these guys going over, though.
Another worthy addition to my kitchen.
And we're out of pine cone. Good, 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 good. What?
Don't make 'em like I
Oh,
used
jeez Louise. Never gonna run out of those mats, I guess. Guess I could do all of this with half ones and save a little bit. Get in there. Oh, we have a lot. Never mind. That's just out of range. It's a little off, but that's okay. Still looks cool. It's just the way I rotate it, maybe? Kind of works. Really want another floor type for in here. Scorpion buggy, dragonfly buggy. Yeah, scorpions would be a good one too. Repair glue, everything is easy to repair. That is a fact. Trying to make a fully upgraded of every weapon and every element. Yikes. Yeah, no gnat underwater. The gnat is... You have a handy gnat underwater, right? You don't need a gnat when you got swimming, right? Still didn't get favorite or last 10 objects for faster changing. Yeah. I think, although that kind of is nice, that's the just clicking to replicate anything is fairly simple. Do I want to make this slightly bigger? Or is this what I want to do? Hello? Kind of like that this looks like a trident almost. It's a little different than what I was originally planning, but I think I like that. Now, how do we bring... Oh. Wait, what? I thought those took step. I feel like when you get far enough in the pond, the abyss, you should unlock mouth breather mutation and can drink any water. It's not a bad idea. Why are you not going to use custom? I'm in custom mode. We are. We in it. We out here. You just can't use the gnat underwater. Beautiful. Kind of like a trident, but like way more prongs. Should have the gold card in no time? I hope so. For knowing my luck, I won't though. The same in the first game. After you beat the lab, you should be able to drink water from anywhere. It's not a... That'd be a nice perk. But at the same time, we just got a canteen that allows you to essentially do that. So... it's a little redundant to give a mutation. Could be a workaround for changing materials. Oh, the handy net? Yeah. No, you die. As soon as you go in the water, you die with the handy net. Unfortunately. It's fine.
Crap, Buggy's getting roughed up.
Larry, no. Leave my buggy alone.
Hang on, Buggy boy. Take my bug and wrap things up here. We good? Oh, we good. Yeah.
Does a bubbler fit in the center of that? Oh, that's a good question, actually. I think we can. Ho, ho, ho. Wait a second. I like that. I really like the effect of using the bubbler. I think it looks really nice. Just having like bubbles. Let me just center it. Probably. Oh, it will. Perfect. Beautiful. Just like how we drew it up. I need to figure out where to add the lights. This is where it gets harder. Like, do I do it on each side? That overkill? Tiny monkey brain cannot make that many grids connect properly. It's a lot of time getting used to it. You saw me messing around with it in the beginning, like it's a lot of setup time, it's a lot of just learning and messing with things. It's pretty painful until you put the time in and get really used to it. Mushroom walls underwater? Yes, they are. Yep. What canteen and do you need to repair? I've never used a canteen in the first one because the repair cost. Yes, I haven't. I just unlocked it, but I assume you will have to repair it. That's how it worked in the first game. So I would imagine it's exactly the same. Not saying that's ideal, but it is possible. Is it too many? Gives the glow effect I want, though. I don't really know where else I put them. Feels like the natural spot to do it. Building your new base at the PTS fast travel in far southeast corner of the map. One day I realized I'm about 200 meters from an ogre green shield bug and a green shield bug. Yeah, that part's, yeah, a little painful. Pretty dope mount? Okay, I like it. Thank you, thank you. The Ring of Fire. Purple light in the middle of beams. Yeah, I wish you could make it more of a beam. Do I still have my day rate? Is that what's going on? I do. If you mess with your day of rate spawn in custom mode, make sure to change it back. I was like, there's no way these guys are spawning this quick. I forgot. I had it times 10. Wasn't here for the beginning. I'll have to go back and watch it later. Really want to learn how to do that. Yeah. Simple, annoying in execution. Once you get the effect right, though, it works. Same issue with ever cold torch in the first one that I had with the canteen in the first one. Just use the basic ones and upgrade them through science. Yeah, I always use the charcoal one because you can repair it with repair glue. So for me, that's kind of always just easy. Is flat splat. Do you have any favorite building spots for the new update? Right now, this is what I like. I haven't really looked outside of the water, but in the water specifically, I think this is a pretty cool spot. There's a lot of really unsafe areas, I think is the hardest part.
Water. Now in refreshing neutral flavor.
Is more the difficulty right now. Go to mild when I do big projects and I turn it back when I'm done. Yeah. Feel that. Make it so you can breathe underwater. Wait. What? What about on the inside straight? I know, I was just kind of thinking about that. They just feel... Come on. They're just a little clunky. Maybe that's not a bad thing. I don't know. They feel a little too much on the outside where I currently have them. Also, like, even looking at mine, like, this isn't even perfect. Like, you can see the spacing on these isn't quite the same all the way around. For people who are like, I can't be that perfect. Like, you can tell right here. This isn't absolutely perfect. You kind of got to live with the mistakes. Part of building off-grid. You can waste a lot of time doing it if you really want to. Sometimes it's not for the perfectionist. Which I tend to be, but you gotta live with it sometimes. Alright, that does kind of feel better, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I got all these extra lights, though. Yeah, I agree. The inside's better. Gives that glowy effect with the bubbles. It's perfect. This is the way. This is the way. Might even look cool peeking over the top a little. Could be. What is this? Alfredo changes everything tonight? Alfredo's got to wait until I place everything to come up with good ideas? This is the way. I don't think this is where all these lights go, by the way. I'm just kind of screwing around. Like the build process and talking ideas? No, I need it. This is where Luderav has let me down. Having to get up so dang early in the week. Used to be my build buddy idea person. But it's fine. I got Alfredo now. No, I like Talking Shop. It's very easy. I think that's the hardest thing to do Which is why I don't know, there's so many new people here. I need to be better about this, but this is a huge reason I love the Discord that we have. I'm not always as active as I would like to be, just because life is busy. I think I actually like them not showing better. They're a little more obvious this way. But if you're not part of our Discord, well, it helps when you spell it right. If you're not part of the Discord, join the Discord. It's an awesome place to talk shop with people, post your ideas. It is a really, really awesome community of builders, creative people, people breaking the game, people just asking questions. Doesn't matter what you like to do in Grounded, there are people in there that like the same things. But I often get to talk shop with you guys because I'm on stream, but if you don't have anyone to talk to or chill with, or you want someone to play with, lots of people join each other's worlds and have been doing builds together and stuff. Like, it's a very awesome place to chill. Grinding these resources, or is that a custom game setting for builders? So I am in custom mode, but I play at 100% survival. The only thing that I do is the resource respawn rates are churned up. The time of day rate is churned down, so I don't have to play at night all the time. It makes the days longer, which is really nice. And then I do use the handy net, which allows you to fly around and build out of the water. Outside of that, this is essentially, you could think of it as pure survival. The handy net is the only like slightly extra thing that makes it a little less survival based, but we do so much building and we build such big things that it's kind of one of those things I need. I could show my other base that we've built 100% survival, and I can show you it's possible. It's just time consuming is the struggle most of the time. But as always, all of my builds are about as pure survival as you can get, while taking advantage of the systems they give us. Would this all look better as the purple, maybe, and having that grow out? Let's try that. I want to utilize this as much as I can where I can. Maybe like every other one? Maybe? Probably would not have started building if I didn't join the Discord. Yeah, it's a great place. It's a really good place to learn. Bounce ideas off of people. There are some insane builders in there that are always down to bounce ideas off of each other. Some people in the Discord yesterday helped me design my armory floor. It came out pretty cool. Love to hear that. I'm always trying to help wherever I can, but yeah, life with a 2-year-old and a wife is quite busy. So I pop in whenever I can, respond when I can, but honestly at this point, I feel like we've made an army of builders at this point, and I find that a lot of the times they can answer questions as good, if not better, than I can. They are an awesome crew. They really are. Builders assemble. I don't see a problem with the handy net for your bigger builds. Yeah. I enjoyed that I proved I could build really big and do something absolutely ridiculous without it, and then now we get to be like, well, I'm legit. I can do it all. This just makes life less of a headache. And it speeds everything up. It makes it less of a headache. It makes it faster for the sake of getting things done to keep the streams interesting and keeping my brain stimulated, which I think is really nice. Yeah, I'm liking this. A lot of people with no partner or no children. Yeah. Yeah, I have a wife and a child, so life gets busy. Yeah, what an entrance. You come in and this is what you see? I like it. I like it. I love it. The build is feeling very well of the worlds in a great way. True, true. I like that. Less epic though. Let's be honest. What's up, Penguin? How's it going? Sip sniper. You can light up the bottom of that somehow? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking next. Guess we could have saved some of these. Is that the play, or maybe we do it like this instead? Let's see, how can I do this? Not quite. Here's how we do it. Here's how we do it. This is the way. Yeah, that's the way. This is it. Yeah, I like that. You know what? Creature card is between Striped Scorpion. Probably not. I feel like I'm missing stuff, but we'll see. And the Papa Toebiter? The Leviathan. You gotta explore your way to the abyss to find that one. What? What? Oh, this is the one that's slightly off. Dang it. It's because that grid's a little funky. maybe move it a little more to the right. It might equal out. Could be worse. Where'd that go? What? Where'd my triangle go? What a rip. Missed the second sconce. I'll go back. Lovely. This one? That's lit. That was the first one, right? I think they're all lit. Yeah, they're all lit. We're good. We Gucci.
Take your best shot, Bugs.
And we went 152 hours all together in voice chat. Don't miss that. Yeah, that was wild. Mushroom pillar floor broke with the update. Everything is connected, so if I want to change it, I have to destroy it and start over. Oof. That is pain. Got the Ogre Leviathan Towbiter, but I missed the regular Leviathan. Does that respawn? I believe the regular one does. 300 hours next update? Y'all are wild. Alright, I like that. I like that a lot. Now we gotta figure out how we want to design the rest of this room.
H2. Oh, that hits the spot.
The bubbles. Yeah. Loving it. Better than I could have dreamed. I think this is what I love about like the Discord, the community that we've built is this idea came from someone else, but I feel like we managed to take a similar idea and make it totally our own using the same technique to get it started, but it ends up being its own very unique thing. And I feel like we do this as a community really well, where we kind of like bounce ideas off of each other and create really cool things that then someone else kind of comes along and iterates in a totally... They start in the same place, but they end up in a different area, which I think is always really fun. That is very common in the design industry as a whole, is just cool things like this kind of appearing and happening by bouncing ideas off of each other. Which I think is a lot of fun. There's no way this thing gets on here somewhere where I like it, but... probably not. So I will say, the longer the stream is gone, the more sick I'm feeling. So I'm definitely getting sick. So I think for this week's plan, instead of our normal Wednesday stream, I think I'm going to take tomorrow off and then do a Thursday-Friday stream, assuming I feel good on Thursday. I have a feeling tomorrow is going to be the worst of it. And then hopefully I feel better come Thursday instead of trying to stream while I can already feel my throat. And my nose is getting stuffier as the stream goes on. If you can't hear me. Sniffling constantly right now. So I think I will plan on stream Thursday, Friday this week. If not Thursday, then probably just Friday. We can always drink the pain away on Friday if we're still sick. 2 packs of emergency and 1 shot of Jack and Coke and take every hour. Yeah. I have to go to the store to get emergency. That was the problem, is it just sort of came on quick. I wasn't feeling bad, and then all of a sudden in the middle of the day, I had a bunch of stuff I was trying to get done with work, and then work got done, and I was like, ooh, wait a sec. My throat started hurting out of nowhere, and I was like, oh no, it's happening. It's happening. Lemon scotch and tea. I do have a really good tea mixture. I don't think I have I need lemonade for that, though. But we'll get on top of it tomorrow. And we'll, at minimum, we'll be back on it Friday. If not Thursday. That'll be the plan. But no one wants to listen to me dying tomorrow anyway, so I think it'll be better. I've kind of liked Thursday streams more than Wednesday streams. So I don't know. We'll see how it all ends up. Dude, the toddler strains, dude. It is. The crazy thing is he's had this, like, smoker's hacking cough for 2 weeks. And I was convinced that we've just had a ton of smoke recently. And we went to Black Butte, and, like, we're with our family, and all the kids are outside, and so I was like, he's got this cough because he's outside in the smoke, and, like, it's impossible to keep him out of the pool, like, and all the kids, like, while we're on this vacation, even though, like, we didn't love having him out there. It was just, like, inevitable. Like, we're not stopping him. It just wasn't gonna happen. But then just like 2 days ago, not yesterday, but the day before, he just got this stuffy nose, and I was like, oh, it's all downhill from here. He is sick. We're doomed. And I could have taken all the emergency in the world. The way 2-year-olds manage to, like, always cough right in your mouth. Or sorry, 3-year-olds, just toddlers in general. They just always manage to find a way to cough directly into your face. Like, I was doomed. There's no winning. It's just an inevitability. It's a losing game. But that's okay. It's a moment of pain and suffering. Malign drops. It's great for getting stuff out of the lungs. Good to know. Thoughts on the update? Did it meet your expectations? I'm personally looking forward to when the playground environment gets added and seeing what the final world shapes up to. I'm gonna compose my thoughts as my nose gets stuffier and stuffier. You're watching a man become sick right before your eyes right now. It's wild. I think it lived up. I think it surpassed, in many ways, my expectations. I really try to have... I know we all want more. We all want everything. But I've been part of early access so in quite a few games now. I follow Subnautica all the way through, Grounded 2. Like, I've played enough of these early access type games. Slay the Spire 2 I'm doing right now. Like, I really enjoy... I mean, I played Minecraft when it was in, like, beta or whatever. Like, the first couple of releases. So I played that a long way through. So I try to set really, really realistic expectations as much as I want everything all the time. Because that's fun. And that just means that they're doing things correctly in my mind. I'm quite impressed. I think if I'm going to say anything negative towards the update, I think the only thing I'm slightly disappointed with is the lack, where they did a good job on details and new biomes and stuff. I think they knocked it out of the park, and I think where they did a bad job, they really let me down a little bit, and that's like, I'm being very critical when I say this, because I'm trying to find something to say more so. And I don't think, obviously, none of this is done. And so that tends to be where they can always redeem themselves, in my mind. The Abyss blew my mind. An experience, once again, I was not expecting. The pond is everything I wished the pond was in the first game. It was everything wrong with the first game's pond has been fixed in my mind. There's more to do. The buggy makes it way better. We've already seen a lot of new materials. The building underwater is an incredible addition that makes, for me, the pond is interactable, whereas in like the first game, there was just no reason. You did the lab and you left. Like there was, once you did that, there was no reason to go back to the pond ever again. It was just so lackluster in the first game. And so I think they've done a really, really good job with that specifically. But I think the points of interest could be pushed further, which I think they can still fix. I think the Abyss, outside of the raw science farming, I think the Abyss really needs a resource to force you down there more often, because I think it's too cool of an experience. I love the dive suit. I love the moon walking under the water. I love the experience of it, but where I feel that it's lacking is that it needs that one or two resources that like you can only get there, and I feel like there needs to be a bigger threat level down there. Like the Leviathan toe biter is cool, but other than like the ancient jockeys feel near impossible to kill, so that's like one downside. But it almost feels like the regular jockeys should just be the same as the ones in the downstairs there in the Abyss. And then to give us like a little bit of that Subnautica feel where like you're in the Abyss, there's something scary here that could attack you at any time, instead of like the Leviathan, toe biter Leviathan being something that's just sort of like in one spot and you have to like go aggro it specifically. So it needs an extra bug, and I don't think the toe biter, I don't know if the toe biter Leviathan is the answer. Like I want something different down there. Obviously the boss part is crazy. Maybe there needs to be more ogres down there. Maybe it's just some horrifying ogre or some different bug, but I would love some threat that's just roaming like a Leviathan in Subnautica. That isn't just a slightly bigger one. A garden eel? Yeah, something. An eel would be horrifying, or something like that. A sea snake type whatever. I don't know what it is. I don't have the answer for it, but just something to make you wary. Because it feels like you go down, and unless you purposefully pick out a fight, there's just no threats. The little new enemies, I don't want to like spoil too much with saying stuff, but they're not hard. If you don't aggro the jockeys, they feel impossible to kill because you can't get near them. That's one annoying thing, so you just have to have the harpoon gun. Yeah, it's missing that threat level, and then it really needs resources that you have to go there for. Yes, pond moss is prevalent down there, but it needs... I want a reason to revisit it for multiple reasons. maybe, and that's something that they can fix in the long run. But some tier 4, tier 5 farmable resource that's like, all right, I gotta go down there and get this. Like, although it sucks at times, I think it would be worth it. And then, yeah, because a lot of the resources like feel good in the pond. The pond feels well designed. The threat level with like multiple kois, like this, I feel more threatened above. I feel more threatened up here than I do in the abyss because of the kois. So it's missing like maybe a colossus is enough, just a cool colossi. That's not a koi fish, something else. I think a colossi could do it. Something that just roams around and wants to kill you. So you have to be paying attention and you have to be weary of it. And then just a resource that forces you back. Threat level of midnight or higher? Yeah. Something just a little extra. And a colossi, the colossi, like, it could be a 2-in-1 thing. If they added a colossi that's like the snake where you farm, or the crow where you get feathers, like snake scales, feathers, like that type of thing, koi fish, koi scales. If they put something down there, it would give me a reason to go back. If it's a buildable thing, something you need for crafting recipes, like whatever it is, I think that would sort of be a two birds with one stone sort of situation, which I think would be really nice. And it doesn't have to be anything ridiculous, I don't think either. Like, it's just has to be a little bit more than what it is, and I think I'd be very happy. But overall, I think they've done, for the first iteration of the pond, I think the Abyss, the whole concept of it is really, really cool. I'm very, very happy with everything they've done. And just the remake of the pond from the first game, it just feels so much better. Everything about it. The first game, the pond was missing the Toebiter Leviathan, or Toebiters in general. Nymphs and the regular ones. They needed this threat level of horrifying big creature that wants to kill you all the time. So it feels better. And they're not overdone. Could be 1 or 2 more bugs in the pond. The update as a whole, for me, the only letdown is I feel the bridge/pergola, where a bit of a letdown, at least for my expectations. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, I think this area, like, I think this is a cool spot. It's a little underutilized. I think the pergola is interesting. It's hard to do much more than this. Like, it's sort of the same as like the top of this. It's just sort of a thing you can get on. I think these areas could be utilized a little bit more. Maybe more to do with like marbles or something. I kind of find that some of these big expanses in this whole general area of the map feel a little lackluster. There's kind of dead zones. So there's some orb weavers, a wolf spider, some mosquitoes here, but the level of like density of things happening, I think the tree is really, really well done. Climbing all the way to the top, the verticality, the tunnels under, the mobs, like there's a lot of good bugs to fight in here, and I think they could even add more as you get to some of these outer areas. I think like tossing orgs in these areas, I feel like this could be a little bit better used in some ways. I'm not sure how is the problem, but it feels a little dead. Like throwing in the orc thing over here is great. Even like, I feel like this is well designed. Like if you haven't gone through this hedge, this is a cool spot. There's a lot happening in this hedge that you wouldn't expect. It's kind of horrifying. Check it out if you haven't yet. You can climb this hedge all the way to the top of the fence here. So I find that this area in general feels a little dead, along with kind of this stuff. It feels like it's missing something. Especially when you look at it and compare it to like this, or what the pond is. There's a lot happening in these areas comparatively. Especially like with all of this happening here. It feels a little contrasted to be a sandwich in the middle of all this insanity that is these areas. And maybe a lot of this changes. Maybe that's part of it when they get the new updates and stuff. Hard to say, but Barco was a definite highlight in the pergola, though. It feels a little... I feel like the spider I used the spider to get up it. I feel like it kind of trivialized it. I don't feel like the parkour was hard with the spider. It was almost too easy. I just jumped over from here. Literally, I ran over here with the spider, jumped over, was halfway done with it, got to the top, got to the thing, and was done. Like, it was very quick. For how big it is, it feels... And I don't know. Hard parkour challenges, I think a lot of people hated it in the first game, so it's maybe not the best answer. But maybe more things going across it at lower levels. So, like, you had to go up here, and then you have to go all the way to the other side and go up the top. Instead of just, like, sticking over here, then this side's kind of nothing. Like, forcing you back and forth between vines and stuff, maybe, is a better answer. Maybe it'd be better if the pergola was, like, half fallen down or something from the explosion. So it created a little more chaos with it, because it feels a little bland for how big of a thing it is. Because I find the pumpkin patch to be a more engaging parkour challenge because it's more chaotic. Because they have the vines and the pumpkins, whereas this just feels like climb up the side, get to the top. So maybe if the pergola broke and fell down, they just took the top of the model and just like caved it, made it a little crazier or something. Hard to say though. Probably figured the koi would be that threat, but it isn't. Yeah. I think they're enough. The koi are not the problem. I think there's enough threat at the top of the upper area of the pond. It's the abyss that I feel like is missing the threat. The koi seem to disappear in my mind, though. I feel like they should be more prevalent the way they move around. Like, for having 4 of them, I find that they just disappear off the map. You could stab koi for koi scales. Yeah, they had that in the first game too. But yeah, for having 4 of them, the fact that I can swim down here and not see a single one for this long is kind of wild.
Ooh, it's cold.
It's kind of surprising. And especially once you get the toe biter, they can't even really do anything to you once you have the toe biter.
Woo! My heart is pumping.
Well, like, we've swam through half of the pond already, and I still haven't seen one. Do they go to bed at night? Is that what the problem is? Like, if they're gone at night, they need to come back. They'd be better at night, too. It'd make night really scary to not be able to see them very well. Reach the highest point in the game as well as the lowest, yeah. So to see how they expand the abyss with the expanded abyss in the new roadmap, yeah. It definitely looks like they could keep going. I think there's a lot you could do with it. But it needs that high threat level really bad. I think is what's currently missing in my mind. I was just able to harvest people without unlocking 2-4 Omnianax and the Towwater Scythe. Yes. Yes, it does work. I only got the upgrade because why not? Koi disappears because they added it in an update before the pond update. That thinks at a certain distance will not render. Get lag to come down. It's sad to watch the koi disappear and reappear. Yeah, they need to... I think that's been something I've been saying for a while. Specifically, render distance needs to be a... whatever we want to call this. A bar. It needs to be a something you can scale. Because, like, for me, I don't lag, so I want higher render distance. But I want to have the option that if I am lagging, I can turn it down. But just affecting it for everyone is sort of... It's too much of a blanket fix. Yeah. So, like, you just see two of them out of nowhere, finally. We were down here a long time swimming around to not see any of them. There they are. It's like they don't spawn at certain times. I don't know. Can they even kill you when you're in Toba? Okay, they can. He got me.
Woohoo!
What was I saying? Yeah, the render distance. Needs to be a bar or an option I can toggle on and off. So I find that I appreciate that they're catering to people who have lower hardware and stuff, but I also think you have to cater towards people that can handle the highest stuff. And so, as someone who, like, specifically this is, in my mind, kind of unacceptable that my lighting doesn't render in past here. As someone who makes content and needs to take pictures of their base, that sucks. The fact that, like, when you're going away, that my lighting just disappears. I want to be able to toggle this on and off. At minimum, have I think a bar to say, like, render distance is this far. Because it really sucks when I want to take screenshots, and now my screenshots have to be here to get my actual lighting. But for a thumbnail, I want to take a picture here. Like, this is what I want to show off. But it really sucks that it's supposed to look like this. Because that's not a long distance. And that's fine for lower end PCs and stuff, and Xbox and all that. But if you're not, shouldn't be a blanket fix for everyone, I don't think. They were being coy. I don't lag either, so yeah, it's disappointing. But I can't seem to get the tier 4 Toebiter Scythe to bust up the pupa. I haven't actually tried it myself, so I've heard multiple people doing it though. Change shadow quality? Like, all it needs to be is render distance like this. Yeah, it's still not enough. Doesn't feel like that affected it at all. Shading? Shadow? What did I do? I mean, that's a little further. But it's still not rendering necessarily how it should be. Compared to the previous update, that's it's not even close to the same. You still get that, like... See how everything darkens and lightens really quickly? That was not how it worked previously. I mean, yeah, low just makes it so it's always that, though. I want the light. I want to be able to see my lighting from back here. In the previous updates, before they made that adjustment, I'm pretty sure you could have seen your lighting from back here. 100% accurately. So yeah, it's more consistent, but I want it back to what it was.
A little tight around the muscles.
There's no was, that's not a bug, light. There's no way that's not a bug. I hope it's a bug and not a change. But even so, I think this needs to be an option. Like, the low setting needs to be an option, and the in high and epic need to make it just render forever. Because, like, at this point, you can see, like, look at this. We go to my other base. My build renders in from so far away. So, like, if I can set my render distance to super high. So, like, this base renders in from super far away. Because in the first game, stuff started rendering out really quickly, too. But this thing stays loaded in for so long now, it's just the lighting that doesn't. The base itself stays loaded in forever.
See you later, invertebrator. Woo! Let's... This buggy can move.
I'm pretty sure we can see this base, yeah, like, past this thing. I want my lighting to render from here. As long as I can see my base, I want to be able to see the lighting. Like, that's far. I wouldn't mind being able to see my base render in from here, though. But at least I can see it from here, so once we get tall enough, like, we'll be able to see the whole thing. Render distance should just be tied to light brightness, and lights can be on low by default. Yeah. Crazy wants. Want to see my lights come across the map. I mean, it's just a setting, right? I don't need to see them. I'm exaggerating, of course, when I'm like, I want to be able to see my lights from there, but I don't want my lights to render out this. Like, that is a crazy amount of light unrendering. Because, like, this is what it's supposed to look like. All of this is lit up from the inside. We get, like, 5 feet away from it, and the whole thing unrenders. Which, it still looks cool, but it's not what it's intended to be. Even, like, when you walk in, like, that kind of sucks. That I can't see my lights from right here. That's pretty wild. Kind of drives me a little nuts. And I appreciate them making fixes so things run better. But I haven't my base hasn't lagged at any point, so I want to be able to max my PC out. That's why I got it. Elevator powers up as you walk in. That's sure what it feels like. But yeah, watching this, like, this drives me nuts. This is where I like it the least. Can't even look at my own one room without all the lights just going on and off. Everything's a motion sensor light. It's a power saving option. My lights only turn on when I get close to them. I'm dying. Excuse me. Oof. Thank you, Alfredo. Oh, that was rough. Especially in this area. This area looks very different too. Changes the whole vibe. Large base, and it renders in bit by bits like a special invisible base, but yes, can't even get decent partial photos without lights being missing. Yeah. I'm not expecting them. The base rendering in, I'm very happy with. The material itself, like being able to be up there before the base unrenders, I think is a dream. Compared to the first game, that's way better. But It really sucks for photos. Because I can't get screenshots and stuff for thumbnails and stuff. And I'm not... Obviously, I'm a unique situation. But it's one of those things that it wasn't screwed up before the update, so I hope it's just a mistake. Scorpion lights have improved out of sight, brightness, and distance. Scorpion lights? These ones? The lizard ones? I would, but these things cost too much. These are used in very specific situations. 99% of the time, I'm just using normal sap sconces because they're more efficient. What do you mean scorpion lights? What am I missing? Oh, the lamp? Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, the street lamp thing. I was thinking sconces. Yeah, but those also can only be used in kind of specific situations, right? Those sort of have a unique use situation. You can't just use those all over a wall. Even on smaller bases, it'd be hard to get a good photo with all the lights fully rendered how it is. Yeah. I mean, I think my crafting space is not an uncommon size for a normal base. We've seen a lot of bases that are about the size of my crafting room. We've seen some great starter homes and stuff that are overall that size. And to not be able to load in that one room is pretty rough. Kind of devs don't focus on base building. I mean, they do. I would never say they don't focus on base building. I think we have a huge thing. They just... It's not always the focus when we want it to be. We've gotten way more focus, way more attention than ever before, than the whole game combined so far, right? Obviously, things are not as far along as the first game. So, it takes time to get us to ultimately where base building's going to be. And I'd love to have more focus. But the majority of the player base is the combat junkies. And people that love the story.
Get hotter, or did I just enter the room?
I definitely don't feel ignored by any means. I would definitely not say I feel ignored. But, I mean, we all want... The people who enjoy the story want the story faster. The people who enjoy the combat want more builds faster. Like, it's a never-ending loop for devs, obviously. I need an eelgrass hand railing or something. Koi scale hand railing? What would it even be? Clay hand railing? Burr hand railing? I mean, the pine cone one would probably be fine underwater, honestly. You want a treat, Timber? Randomly, thank you. Timber. Here you go, lazy guy. Come here. You gotta work for it a little. You gotta work for it. You're so lazy. You're so lazy. So lazy. Majority wants better base building locations. I don't necessarily think there's a lack of better base locations. I think there's a lot of places you could build. I think it takes a little more creativity than maybe some are comfortable with. I don't think immediately because of the bugs that are in this area people would build here, but I think this is going to be an awesome spot. Bloody Stora update has slowed down my building. It'll take 2 months just to get through story and back onto building. Grounded 2 building is only behind performance and quality of life as a priority for the devs. I think everything's fairly even. Realistically, I don't feel like building has been ignored. I think there's a lot of bugs and glitches and stuff that come around building that just always are going to take a little bit of a backseat to like designing the toe biter and the new armors and bosses, and the landscapes and stuff themselves like always have to come first, because you can't have building without the things that get you to building. And so like the founders pack being broken, and the render distance of lights, and the weapon wall mounts like not working properly for daggers and stuff. Like so many of those are they're not game breaking, they're just a little annoying, and they're gonna get fixed. Like I'm confident that they will get fixed, so I'm never like worried about that. But as the people who are dealing with them more often than not, it can be a little... We all want it, right? We all want it fixed. We all want it working. But in terms of the dev's eyes, like I see why certain things specifically don't always get fixed as quickly. Yeah, as for like base locations, I think there's a lot of untapped potential in the game. I just think it's for the majority of the player base that are building a not ridiculous base like a lot of this community. I think it can be a little bit harder to stretch the imagination enough to sort of see the potential. It's really easy to fall into your kind of standard areas and not necessarily test things out as much, because there's bugs or there's certain things that are make a base harder, whereas I think this community is a little bit less timid with pushing those things a little bit more. There's a building, shows they are already on the right track. I posted my one and only on YouTube video showing my difference between quality of changes to building. Yeah, and they have to work on it in pieces. Like every update isn't building, story, bugs, armor, quality of life. Like they kind of have to pick and choose between them all. And I'm amazed at how much they do in each. Like, this update feels exponentially larger than I ever assumed it would. They're getting faster and faster and better and better every update, honestly. They really are. Yeah, Grounded 2 versus Grounded 1, they've made huge strides. This game is coming together way better, way faster, for sure. For the next Tuesday, are you just doing underwater bases? No. As of right now, I don't think we have anyone ready for a underwater base. It'll probably just be standard bases. But we will have tours next Tuesday. That is on the docket. Do I like bring this in one so these stairs work? I like the spacing works though. I don't want to squeeze this. I think it feels right. Just sucks this isn't just slightly bigger. But this does help with the ruins vibe that I'm kind of going for. So I'm not upset about it. Alfredo, give me a number 1 through 8. You put me down on the list. I know it'll probably a couple weeks before you get to me. It's possible. It's possible that you could go next week. Technically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We technically have 9 people on the list, but I don't know if every single person is sharing their base or not. Well, is it 8 or is it 7, Alfredo? Or are you saying changing your mind to 7? Which is ever is better. Cheating the system. I guess, is this better or worse? Because obviously we're not going to hit anything in it, so it's not going to be good. But I know that's what you want to see me open. But every time I open a pack, it's just getting closer and closer for you to have to send me a box and give me some luck. Because I ain't got it. Chikorita. Night Stretcher. Kamala. Zigzagoon. Drampa. Pangoro. Too far away, I can't even see it. Team Rocket's Factory. Pancham. Entei. It's an EX. It's an EX. Technically, I don't think I have this EX. That's how bad Ascended Heroes has been for me. I don't even think I pulled this Scrafty EX yet. It's pain. Ascended Heroes hates me. It hates me with a burning passion. Honestly, I have one booster bundle left. I think I have one pack of Ascended left and then a booster bundle and that's it. And I've gotten so burned from Ascended Heroes, I don't even want to open my booster bundle at this point. I just want to keep it sealed forever because it's just pain. All it does is cause me pain. Every other set has been so much nicer to me. Ascended Heroes is really mean.
My work here is Murmina.
I don't even care what SIR I get. I just want one. Just one singular one. This is a win on my book. I have a master set binder on the way already, but it's taking forever. At this point, I would never master set the set. Ever. You can't master set a set without getting a single SIR. It's impossible. Physically impossible. Especially because I've opened 100-something packs. Probably 120. Which is not cheap. It's just one. I kind of like that better, honestly, on this side. But I love opening stuff, so it makes me want to not stop at the same time. I don't gamble, but I do open Pokemon. So I do kind of gamble. I don't have an addiction, but I do open Pokemon cards, so... What we did. Did you go where I'm putting you? There you go. grid, please. Well, it was there. It wanted it. There you go. Is that what we want? I don't know if I didn't necessarily want these to be windows, so I kind of like just a little depth that adds. It's kind of nice. I don't know if I like windows. Kind of feels like it defeats the purpose of this feeling like a ruined door to just swim through a big window. Can't tell though. Unclear. Building off grid, you definitely need the patience of a saint. That is not wrong. That is not wrong at all. It is. Let me shoot that first off-grid build we did. It was painful. It was so painful building that one. I felt so bad the first couple streams of building our very first one in Grounded 2. Getting those walls lined up, it was miserable. I was being such a perfectionist, and I was like, anyone watching this has got to hate me. Like, they have to hate this. Yeah, you can't do stem underwater either, which is even worse. That wouldn't be bad. I'll build off grid, but watching you definitely test my own patience. Yeah, 100%. Like the block combo. Thank you, Alexander. I really like mushrooming this together. I think it looks really nice. I think this block is really at home in the water, which naturally, that's why they put it in the water. But
I can eat a whole stink bug.
It looks really good underwater. I'm not sure how I feel about it above water. It leaves something to be desired above water for some reason. The lighting underwater just looks so much better with it. The like constant little bit of darkness looks so good. This is survival. I do play custom. We have switched to custom mode, but I still gather everything. I just turned on the handy net. So out of the water we can build our mega tower. Which if you haven't seen is the main base that I've built. This is a very new one. Oh, that was it. Dang it. The main base has gotten to the point where I need the handy net because it's getting so tall. It's not even funny. Gotta do what you gotta do to make it bearable. I just feel further back. As tall as yours? I mean, you get to use the tree, though. Hard to compare, right? Say it's a little easier when you get to use the tree. Not easier, I don't want to undersell your base by any means. Is it this? What does this feel? It's much shorter on this side. slightly confused. On the wrong grid there. No. Is this on the wrong grid? Yeah, ultimately to do what I want, I need the handy net. But outside of that, I'm always trying to build everything as survival adjacent as I can.
My work here is murder.
Weird. Exact same grid, just not same width for some reason. I don't get it. This wall must be just rotated slightly that way. Oh yeah, it is. Minor problem, that's okay. Not enough that it really matters. If you have the pumpkin shape of wall as mushroom version or the new marine one, yeah. I think those come with time. I do. I think all of that, they've already said like the consistency between sets is coming over time. So I would say patience. Patience and we will get it all. You cannot use pumpkin underwater as of yet. I think there's a world where pumpkin would look good, honestly. Personally, I just prefer the options. Like it or not, someone's gonna build a cool underwater, insane, like, Halloween build too. Like those are the options that we want. Coming together, though. Coming together. Mind showing where you are on the map real quick? Yeah. It's the main cave entrance directly. It's like the bike helmets right here. Or just sort of a cool little tunnel type deal right here. And then this is where all the crystals are. Whatever, the quartzite or whatever. So it's pretty perfect since you need a lot of the quartzite stuff. Right? Quartz, not just phantom quartz. Why do I call it quartzite? I don't know. Brain's falling apart. That light go. That looks nice. Dude, check out the cave. I don't think I have. I've barely been over here. I think we went over here for the very first time tonight. I like lit all the candles in the memorial area, but that we got a single pine cone somewhere back here and I haven't really explored. I'll do more exploring and stuff as we go, but Try to save some of it here and there. Give us things to keep doing. You can get it through where I am. Interesting. Interesting. The build to it? Okay. Interesting. I'll have to do some exploring off stream and stuff. I didn't even realize all of that's up there.
Teeny tiny eye.
What are you attacking me for? Chill. I feel like I always go to the other side. I forget that this side's over here. Yeah, the scorpions, that's part of the reason I haven't done it, because I hate these guys. Not that the scorpions are bad designs or anything, but they drive me nuts. Fighting them. Been all over the tree, lots of fun stuff up there. Yeah, I've been through a decent amount of it, but there's still a lot.
Who's gotta eat?
Oops, that was a waste. Dang it. Ganging up on him. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I just wanted to find the milk molar. Horrifying. I apologize for everything. Jump! Max, run for your life. Jumped into the pond, get more algae, and there were 6 koi. I don't feel like that's how it's supposed to work. Holy crap.
I spy with my teeny tiny eye.
Hit me, what? Ain't no way. What if we just didn't? What if we didn't? Please, what if we didn't? Oh, you son of a gun. Rude. How rude. The sick of scorpions, and they gave us new variants. Yeah, they are rough. They are quite rough. And they're not easier. Wait, why don't I have a...
Woo! My heart is
My armor broken? Oh. I was like, what? Still on my head, but I couldn't tell.
Yeah. See you, little fella.
Alright, shit, let's do this.
Giddy up.
Oh. Oh gosh. Get me out of here. What the heck? Devs, what are we doing? 3 mosquitoes? Cave is horrifying at the same time. A lot of scary bugs. It's pretty amazing how high this cave goes up. Just imagine all the cool things we could build throughout this cave over time. Oh, jeez. Such a cool spot. Feels like a good project area to build for a while. But with that, it is past 11, and I am definitely sick, so I'm going to call it here. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me for the evening. You guys are all awesome. Thank you for all the support. Once again, if you are not part of the Discord, make sure to join that. Awesome place to chill, hang out with great builders, designers, and everyone. Get help with the game in general. It's like, I feel like it's almost up to 800 people or something like that, so it's quite insane. Once again, as well, Tour Tuesdays will be back this coming Tuesday. So if you're interested in a tour of your base, you want to get on the list, it's an awesome way to show off your cool builds or get help with them as well. It doesn't have to be anything crazy like mine, but awesome place to get help with builds. If you're struggling with something, you want help with something specific, or you want to show off something absolutely ridiculous that you really enjoyed building, we do it all. We show it all off. As I said earlier, I'm going to take tomorrow off, seeing as I'm definitely sick. So I'll try to feel better tomorrow. And then I'll try to be back Thursday and Friday of this week instead of the normal Wednesday, Friday schedule. So appreciate everyone hanging out. Hope you guys all have a great day tomorrow. Hopefully I feel good enough Thursday. If not, I'll just power through Friday. And we'll just do a Friday stream since those ones are always my favorite. I would hate to miss that. I don't want to miss 2 days this week. But I'll keep everyone, especially if you want to know when we're going to be streaming and stuff. The Discord is a great place to stay up to date. But once again, thank you everyone for supporting me. Hope you guys are all having fun with a new update like I am. And I will catch everybody on Thursday. Talk to you later. Peace.